right. Get my hair under this helmet real quick. Should cut that. I'm a 55-year-old guy with a ponytail. Maybe it's time to buzz the hair. All right. Again, hard to get motivated today. Especially being this ride's gonna be a little tougher than my last ones. Let me make sure I get this microphone all good. Hello. So gonna take a ride out to West Seattle today. I am gonna venture that I may break the 2,000 foot elevation because there is some good hills over there combined with coming back here. So we'll be going up Rainier like we did going towards downtown, but I'll cut off on Columbia Way and go down the Spokane Street Bridge to head over to West Seattle. We'll go take a ride up Alki and then try to come up Admiral Way, I think that's what it is. Take the road that goes up to Admiral, and that is a killer. I'm sure by the time I get to it, my legs will already be tight, and that'll increase the fun. This is yet another week where Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday were 90 degrees, and today it's supposed to be low 70s. I just mentioned it to a coworker, and he echoed the same thing even before I basically finished my comment, because he's been wanting to go paddle boarding, but he doesn't want to do it if it's not hot, you know, because the lake he goes to is freezing cold. Right behind you, sir. Thank you. And I started saying something about it, and he's like, I know, because his schedule is pretty much close to mine. He goes, it's just been crappy on my days off. But I looked today, and it's supposed to be overcast. Sun's supposed to break through like it's starting to now about this time. And about, I think, around 8:30 or 9, it's just they're supposed to start pouring. So I think I got that 5-hour window that this ride's probably going to take me to complete this. I'm not going to be chilling too much. Oh, this area is always a traffic nightmare. So try to complete this before it starts pouring. I know these Ghost XL cameras aren't known for their weatherproof. I've read a lot of comments where well, the demise of these cameras is somebody caught in the rain. Hello. But it's pretty nice right now, I tell you that. This is good, I can deal with this. Do have a pet peeve. Yesterday I took the bus to downtown Seattle looking for new SPD shoes. I wasn't expecting like Foot Locker of shoe store down there, especially for SPD shoes. Kind of a limited market. But hey, but I went to REI and they had just the bare minimum. Absolute bare minimum of shoes. I think they had maybe like for SPD pedal shoes, maybe 10. What? And that's being generous for men's shoes, and maybe less than that for women's shoes. It was kind of pathetic. I remember going there for bike shoes, I don't know, 15 years ago, and they had a whole wall. They didn't even like, they just had like a few of them out, like on a couple shelves, like nondescript. And then I went to another place called Mellow Fellows or something like that on 6th Avenue. They had no shoes. They just had like other junk. You know, they fixed the bike mechanic and then selling their other junk for, you know, triple the price they bought it. So I had to go, I went on eBay. I went on Amazon first, but I mean, I couldn't even really find what I wanted on Amazon. Just like and money wasn't even, I was willing to pay like, you know, $120, $130 for something that, you know, was solid, and the only shoe that I really caught my eye was like from Amazon Germany, and I'm not gonna wait on that for a month, and that just so like the size is off or something. All right, it's long and winding road. So I ended up going on eBay and I found one pair. I found a few pair. I hope they end up fitting well. We'll see. Kind of shot in the dark, but the price was right. One like new pair of Shimano's for, I lowballed the price. I think I paid after tax for the nicest pair. I paid like just about $40 after shipping and tax. I figured going that route, I could get kind of 3 pair for one, the price of one new, which I typically like new, especially when it comes to shoes, but the like new one looked pretty good. Then I got one of them I couldn't turn down. It's like something a stormtrooper would wear. It's a SPD boot. I forget the model number. MA45 or SH-MA45 or something like that. But it's too cool. It's like something straight out of Yeezy, but it's a hybrid, like SPD pedal boot that has like a big pullover strap, so you don't get your feet wet, like all your coming through your shoelaces. It's really cool looking too, so I got that. I lowballed the guy on that. They want 30. I just said I'll give you 20. Plus, I think it was like, $15 shipping or something like that. So I ended up getting 3 pair. I got 2 boot things. That one was like ridiculously cheap. I got that. Then I got that Stormtrooper one I was telling you about. Then I got just some nice like riding shoes. And 2 of those, one of those only included the SPD cleats, so not too bad. I'll still be looking around with those prices. I could look around and maybe I could get a couple more shoes in the future. Could never have enough of these SPD Shimano shoes. These I'm wearing now are at the end of their lifespan. I think I've had them. They've lasted me. I'm not like a die-hard rider or anything, but these shoes have lasted me like, I don't know, 15 years. Maybe, yeah, about 15 years. They're just starting to get tore up from the floor up now. They're good shoes. That's why I wanted to stick with Shimano's. I may look at a couple of gyros. They have some cool hybrid footwear. It's really disheartening that the REI store that's down there, like if you want a water bottle or a sippy cup, they have a zillion of them. But if you are looking for bicycling shoes, SPD shoes, they have hardly any. It's like, what is going on here? Who are you catering to here? Kind of. They did have a good amount of running shoes and some other stuff, but I don't know. I was disappointed. Walking out, I even commented to the security guard. He's like, sorry. I'm like, no, it ain't your fault. You're just here to loss prevention and keeping the peace. I get it. I did security for 10, 15 years off and on. I understand. It's a thankless job. Like, security workers are basically fall guys for management companies and property owners. They're also a tax write-off too. Well, not tax write-off, well, probably, but also I'm sure lower insurance premiums probably have something to do with that. But you're basically like number 2 on the throw under the bus category behind janitor. If something happens, you'll be the fall guy. They can just toss away and get someone else in. That's why unionizing in certain job markets is such a joke. Unless the union has teeth, you just have a middleman. You have a middleman cutting their way in on your money, making things more tense. Not crapping on unions there, they definitely have their place. Because with a union, I mean, the union caters to the money. They don't fall on the side of just, you know, Joe Plumber. If the building owner downtown wants you gone, the union's definitely going to be, they're not going to cover your back as a janitor. They'll just move you somewhere else. I mean, and that's pretty much the point of the union, is to give you that kind of security blanket. But the money, the checks are coming from the other side. So you have, again, a union without teeth. All right. Now for these first 4 weeks here of doing a ride every day, I'm starting to notice a little difference in my physical well-being. The slightest. Including my kind of gastrointestinal thing, which is maybe too much information, but there's definitely an impact. I wouldn't say an impact. I definitely wouldn't say it was all positive at the beginning, but I think my body's slowly starting to get used to some of this exercise. You got to realize I've been sitting on a couch for 9 months straight, and I'm old. So it was really a shock to the system to start getting out here. I'm sure today will be no different. But last week, I just noticed I was a little lighter on my feet at work. The smallest iota. I wasn't as completely drained and, you know, on my day off, my following day off, felt decent. And I think that also, follows through subconsciously on your diet. Hey. And eating more. It transfers right along, probably without you knowing it. Today was, I ain't gonna lie, I had a couple of ideas. I'm reconnecting my Oppo Blu-ray player directly to my TV so I can take advantage of the 12-bit color depth that the the Oppo provides. Man, that was a tongue twister. When I run it through my receiver, I only get 8. So, of course, about 1:30 in the morning, I said, all right, let me connect this Oppo directly to TV. Tried to do it as quiet as possible. But I did notice a difference. The picture quality looked a lot better. I also went in the settings for 4K and switched it to TV LED and letting the processing be done by the television, upscaling, which I'll set back to auto because otherwise it just transfers the TV LED, just transfers the disc image directly to the television without processing it. And I think the Oppo is better on low-end processing than the TV itself. So I think I'll go back and switch that to auto, which is where the player reads what the TV is and reads what the disc is and then makes the appropriate decision. But yeah, I'm gonna also reconnect my computer directly to the TV as well. With the eARC being sent to the receiver, I'm losing out on some, like with the computer, I figured out, I think, a way of getting my old video card to run at the 1080 Ti card to run at, I won't say 4K at 120 hertz, but I can maybe get slightly below that. Maybe I can use 1080p to in between 1080p and 4K at 120 megahertz, or yeah, hertz, I mean. And that should create a more smooth gameplay and smooth the picture quality for my computer. Always try to maximize what you got. I mean, if I wish I can afford a new receiver, top of the line receiver, but those Denons are the new Denon receivers that do 4K at 120 and have all the pre-outs and all that stuff. They got to be running, you know, couple G at least. I don't have that. I don't want to spend that one. I have a Denon X3600. That thing, I love that thing. I've been fortunate with receivers, but I love that receiver. I bought that thing years ago, 5, 6 years ago. Still get updates constantly on that. They still update. So I'll be connecting that computer to the television, the Sony XR X90L. I was impressed with that television, and when I connected that Oppo directly to it without the receiver and got that 12-bit color depth, man, that looked a lot better. Especially the blacks were a lot darker. It's pretty nice. Hey. I also checked out some of the 2 first episodes of Alien Earth. I'm a pretty big Alien fan, and I enjoyed it. It wasn't without, you know, its weaknesses, but it was entertaining. I don't have cable or Hulu to where I could watch it, so I had to stream it from another website. Wasn't the best video quality, which I've come to realize, especially with sci-fi, it's kind of a big deal. It's kind of a big deal when you're watching sci-fi. You want to have that picture quality nice, so you can kind of lose yourself in it a little bit, get sold on it. But I still enjoyed it. It was pretty good. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do next. It's interesting how they're throwing more of the robotics and synths and stuff like that in the story. See, look what I talk a little bit, and we're almost out of Rainier. Well, we're just getting to Rainier, but we're around the lake there. It'll be nice after I pay off this television. The next purchase I want to make is it's called the VC box. It's basically a box where you get almost unlimited channels for a one-time price. I was looking at, they have a version 3 and a version 5, and I think a fair amount of channels that are upscaled to like 8K. But you're talking about like a lot of free entertainment. I mean, I have Amazon Prime as it is, but I think you can get pretty much anything you want to watch for free. I mean, I don't know about the legality of it or whatever, but I'm not worried about it. I'll buy one. If I can watch my Sixers games for free, that pays for itself just on that. Even though I'm not a big streaming movie guy, I like having physical copies of movies. And it's not because of I just don't like, you know, like you're watching a movie and you have the mouse or something on the couch and you move the mouse and all of a sudden the picture's like, you know. Hey, thank you. It's like you're on some cool scene and you're streaming it and your foot hits the mouse and then like, you know, you get sucked out of the movie and you kind of like fix the mouse, and I don't know. Plus a lot of streaming is just, it's like the Diet Coke of picture quality and sound quality. Especially after I put in that, I tested a couple 4K films via the straight connection. That was nice. It looked good too. I put Dark City in just to check, and I had Dark City and The Matrix in, and it just happened to be like both those movies are super dark, and you know, I mean, might as well put in the Dark Knight too, just for, you know, the dark setting. And so I want to put something else in colorful, maybe like the Fifth Element, or what's going on here? There we go. Ugh. Something that scrutinize the vibrancy. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the dark setting in a movie like that's my favorite. The Dark City, another film that's like Dark City that I really would love to get on upgrade over the DVD I have, is the 13th Floor. That's another really cool kind of Matrix Dark City movie, you know, a world within a world kind of concept. If you've never seen the 13th Floor, that's a great movie too. All right. You can kind of tell how tired I get by how much less I talk. Feeling good right now. Won't be talking so much later. Sun is out now. It did burn off. We've been getting a lot of smoke from various fires on the east side. Seems to be a seasonal thing now. A couple years ago they were really bad. Ain't nothing like building your dream home out in the sticks and having land and assuming you've won the game, just to have wildfires come roaring through. No mercy and no stopping them either. And there's the hill that got me the other week. This is kind of like, if you go up this street here, that's kind of like the Somalian Ethiopian area. All right. Oh, I just missed the turn off. I'll go this way. Oh yeah, got a little heat, finally. Stop here and have some water. Before I hit this hill. Like I was saying earlier, I'm curious to see if I've lost any weight or not. My belt seems to be a little bit looser. Bicycling isn't nearly as intensive as running, but you go up enough hills and you got a gut, you'll feel it. Especially kind of the whole quad, groin to stomach area. It's like one kind of systemic pain that occurs. All right. First hill. Or I should say first part of the first hill, because Beacon Hill that the grind just keeps going up from Beacon Hill there. I forgot that the first ride. It's one thing having a good hill, it's another thing having a good long hill to wear you down like a Knife on a stone. All right. Look at, you can see where people have hit this railing. They must have really been going good there. You know they munched the crap out of their car nailing that thing. Beacon Chief Self Trail. Check yourself trail. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. I wonder if these are the power lines that come from Snoqualmie Falls. I don't think so. There is a set that come down all the way from the Snoqualmie Falls. Supplied a lot of Seattle's power in the early years. Pretty amazing architectural engineering. Yeah. So today, I may break that 2,000 feet elevation, maybe. There's some decent amount of hills that I'll be taking today. I assume by the time near the end of the loop, I've already thought about it. Coming back from over in Burien, back over to Renton, there's that last couple hills that are gonna be absolutely killer by then. It's kind of how I looked at that other hill here at Rainier when I started off that ride to Ballard. I was already thinking, what's that gonna be like? And I found out. I took it. I didn't wimp out on it. That's one thing I'm trying not to do, is I may whine. Oh, that scared me. I may whine on these rides, but I'm trying not to quit. And thus it begins. This is a good hill too. This hill never fails. Wish I was going that way. One thing I didn't do was max out the air pressure in the tires today. They felt pretty good. I probably should have. That's all right. All right. So I'm still sitting in the saddle here. I know coming up I'm gonna need to get out though as I tire. You notice in the videos, when I start getting really tired, I'll be looking down. That means I'm tired. I check out some of the videos and I go, yep, I'm hurting right there. I'm looking down. Oh, I haven't even been playing any music either. Definitely doing better than the first go time around, for sure. Excuse me for that. Well, not as bad as the first ride. I'm still partially out of breath, but not as bad. Doing better. Amazing. I did get some good amount of sleep last night though, as well. Oh, there's a chain skipping again. Shout out to Margot Wallenberg from Bisbee, Arizona. Heard she passed away. I think it was like 84 or 85, which is a darn good age for Bisbee, Arizona. True original. Rest in peace. We'll see you on the solar winds. Thank you for the Bisbee Sierra Vista Herald for running a story on her. Also, Doug Stanhope had her as a podcast guest, audio only. It's on YouTube, which was cool to watch. But I would have liked to read that Herald story more, but it's a paid subscription service, which I understand. Margot was one of the kind of old Bisbee old school group of Booker, Buzz, and a lot of the Bisbee Brewing Company, and that were kind of the older crowd in town. The past generation of partiers and wild child people. It's one thing about getting older. Something my father, that I don't really speak with, said is get to about 40s and 50s and it's time of dying. A lot of people die around you. And I'll be dying too at some point. I'm dying on this ride maybe. But it can be a bittersweet stage of life, depending on a number of factors. It's always sad to see people that you had respect for and had a certain charisma with their personality or even looks that depart. Cybertruck! Yeah, it's a softball. Cybertruck! Ugh. All right. Gotta tell you, after that first hill, I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, I'm not feeling great, but I'm feeling better than I did the first time I took it. And I'll accept that. Again, I'm still talking. This guy won't shut up. Yeah, if I was to retire, it would be Bisbee or Sedona, depending on cash. Bisbee's become expensive itself. Hell, even Cochise Row and Bisbee's become expensive. Cochise Row is like the Baltic Avenue of Bisbee. All right. This hill keeps going up and up and up. Just because I feel better doesn't mean I'm going any faster. I'm still slow as a turtle. It's a miracle. It's actually sunny out here. Incredible. Tell you, man, these weather forecasters they've been calling it right on the number. They said 1 to 2 o'clock. Well, it said like 12:30, 1, 2, it's gonna break open with sunlight, and here it is, right on time. Wonder what the total mileage of today's ride is going to be. I'm going to venture to say maybe 45 miles, maybe 50 miles. We're already at 8 now. This hill is no problem right now. Again, I'm not flying up it whatsoever, but I'm not dying either. It's kind of nice. Reversing the clock here a little. Oh. What's this file? Women's fitness. How about fitness in your mouth? Oh no, it's the sideways tires. I thought they only did that on like Honda Civics and stuff. Not on a nice car, no. Oh. Gotta be those sideways tires are like, it's gotta be as dumb as pants on the ground. Or buying those distressed pants that are like filthy already. I never understood that as a fashion statement. Yeah, let's buy these pants that are made to look filthy and you look like a homeless person. That's what I want for Christmas. I remember watching a video. I think it was a guy in LA. He was obviously like stole a vehicle or something and got pulled over, and the cops were chasing him, and like his pants were falling down, and like he like tripped and got arrested because of his fucking pants on the ground. It's hilarious. Looking like a fool with your pants on the ground. Okay, so hey guys, crazy enough, that part of the segment is complete. Yeah. And if you're foolish enough to have been listening this whole time, which will be nobody, especially if Google has anything to do with it, I will be quiet for a second. How about that? you feel? Without wheels. I could go down that way. Maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Nah. I'll just go this way. You know, when you're not hurting physically or starting to feel a little better, you're not as jealous of the e-bikes. It's kind of like when you quit drinking and you, after a while, and you go by the bar patio and the people are out there drinking and smoking, and you start feeling a little bit better about yourself. Like, there's no reason to feel better about yourself to a certain degree, or, I mean, there is, as long as you're not feeling you're better than somebody else. But sometimes you feel better about yourself not being there, if that makes it sound any better. I used to go to this Chinese store here all the time when I lived nearby. That's where I make my my drink concoctions. I haven't made one of those in a while. I'll make a video next time I do it. That's where I put, like, you know, kale and ginger and garlic and a little bit apple cider vinegar and some like green tea or something that has like some antioxidant properties, and I have more ingredients. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I'll put them in pint jars, and then I'll pressure cook them and let them kind of stew in their own juices. And then I'll pop one open after like a month or so. I'll make a bunch of them, and I think they're pretty tasty, and I think they got to be really good for you. Kind of boost your immune system a little bit. Yeah, Kurt, man, you left us way too early. What a bummer. What would Kurt be like now? We both had the same bad stomach thing. I was fortunate enough to figure it out. The poor guy. The poor guy on Arizona public assistance, and I got lucky. See you, brother. I had actually listened to Nevermind before Bleach. I was listening to Nevermind actually when I was living in Alabama, and when I hitchhiked across the country and I almost died from this stomach ailment. That was one of the 3 tapes I had. And after all that medical stuff and everything else, and when I joined the military, is when I first picked up the Bleach album. Years later, I think it was pretty much when Pearl Jam's, Jesus, I can't remember, not Versus, but Vitology came out. It's about that time is when I was listening to Bleach, before Vitology, but I think that Anthrax also was coming out with, obviously, not Black Gives Way to Blue, that's Alice in Chains, but something along that name. And also Soundgarden Super Unknown. It's quite the time to be alive as far as music. I'm gonna cut down this way. Cut down this way to get off the main drag. But what I'm doing is this is always a nice side street here. It's a nice neighborhood down here. I really like it down here. Kind of got these old school brownstones. They're nice. This is something like, you know, like a grandparents like built themselves, you know what I mean? These old school houses. I think they're cool, have a lot of character. Reminds me of my grandmother's house. She had a red brick house in Hellertown, Pennsylvania. Hellertown. Jeez. Gotta tell you, my family history thing, just none of it ended the way I thought it would. I miss them all, but just a bad ending to a book. That guy's live streaming. Yeah, it's nice over here. Quiet. That's why I like the Beacon Hills. It's really quiet up here. I think especially like facing Boeing Field, probably over on that side, it's probably really nice over there. I'll check it out some other time. See, this is why I wish that I lived somewhere else where we had more temperate weather year-round, because as soon as I start getting in good shape, or decent enough shape, summer's over. It takes me a good month or so to pull myself out of the doldrums, and just when I'm starting to feel something, you know, then we get we get that January, February sideways rain, cold, almost slightly above freezing, just unpleasant. Stuff you don't want to ride in for real. Unless you want to wear, like, you know, you want to dress up like a beekeeper or something. Yeah, I liked living over here. I had a nice apartment over here. And then I met her. No. It was something that was out of my control, let's just put it that way. I did the best I could. Now I'll be going slightly over to somewhere else, borough I lived, but that will be a hot minute. Red Hot Chili Peppers' Hot Minute. That's a good album. Take these shoes out of the pedals just in case. But yeah, you want to come down this way. There should be a stairwell that I can carry the bike down. And that should lead me to under Spokane Street Bridge. Or else I could have went the other way there, but now you're going on a ramp there. I don't want to do that. There's no sidewalk on that side either. All I know is I'd do that and then I'd have like State Patrol pulling me over on my video. Might get me some views though. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I'm going the right way. I know I used to come this way when I worked downtown. Sometimes I would ride up this way so I wouldn't have to go Airport Way. It was a lot safer, but this hill was kind of it was a pain in the you know what. It wasn't easy. Now, all right, I think I used to come across and cheat, but I don't want to risk it. So instead I'll risk tripping going down these stairs with the bike. Nice piece of glass right there. Ugh. This is not the stairs, it's down here. And of course people are walking. Ooh. Hi. So yeah, these stairs are over here. I was concerned that they may have blocked these off, then I'd have to go all the way back up and around. But it looks like we're in business. I really wish the railing was on the other side. Imagine going full speed and going off here. Man, you'd launch. That'd be something like out of a mafia movie. They throw the guy on the bike and send him down the stairs. Ugh. All right. right. Ugh. All right, that's done. It's a lot of stairs. And this is the infamous Spokane Street. Looks like there's no shoulder right there. No shoulder to cry on. You can see Seattle in the distance there. Smith Tower. Just down, like I said, just down there yesterday, couldn't find a pair of bicycle shoes. Gotta tell you, there's a lot of people walking around, but downtown Seattle is not recovered. It is a shell of its former self. Does not look healthy business-wise. The DSA, is that DSA? No. Yeah, they kind of dropped the ball. Don't like to, well, why not? They tried to crap on me. So, back at you. Anyways, downtown business is not doing very well. Maybe it's rebounding, maybe there's less crime, but it appears nothing as it used to be. There's a lot of factors involved with that for sure, but oh yeah, I remember this song, Cooler Than Jesus. This was a big deal in the 80s, or in the early 90s. All right, I'm just trying to go with the flow here. Prioritizing being safe versus getting out on the road at these tight spots. We'll stay on the sidewalk. Okay, there we go. Ugh. The Des Moines police, what are they doing over here? A little out of your jurisdiction, buddy. Going over to Krispy Kreme, what are you doing? I used to get off the bus every day, then walk a couple blocks and go to work. Worked at a warehouse down here. Gave me my walking papers once COVID hit. Probably the best thing to ever happen to me. Not because the business was horrible, but I did collect unemployment, which was helpful. Made me lazy for a time, but ooh, got a little pain in my arm. I don't like that. Jeez, a lot of tents under here. This would be the primo place to live. Aside from not wanting to get hit by a car coming off there. You're out of the weather, but you got some drunk or something. That guy's in a decent position. So coming up here is be taking the lower bridge to West Seattle. This is what do they call these? Bridge that opens and closes for boats. I think that's the Duwamish River there. See, and that's a little hill there. That'll be the first of many West Seattle hills. But after having ridden that first hill and feeling so good, I'm getting a little confidence now. Thank you. Like I've said in the past, it's kind of amazing how you see the best of people when you're out on your bike. I don't know what it is about riding a bike. People just treat you just a little bit better than normally. There's more interaction. Looks like they got rid of this light. But it also doesn't hurt when you have a camera on you. People want to put their best foot forward on camera, and I think that has something to do with it too. Yeah, so this is it. It's actually turned out to be a gorgeous day. We're on mile 10. We'll see how I feel on like mile 25, because that seems to be the distance here when I start really feeling pain. Not feeling pain, but when I start feeling it in the legs. Right now I feel good. Don't want to go that way, do I? All right, this area could become pretty interesting, but I don't know, there's no cars coming down here. Maybe because of the tunnel, it's rerouted the traffic, but the traffic down here was pretty gnarly for a while. Item are listed, I don't know. Imagine riding your bike up that. I see people fishing off here sometimes. You couldn't pay me enough to eat anything coming off the Duwamish River. No way. No way, no how. Maybe they do it for fun, but I wouldn't want to eat it. Okay, this is the bridge here, and actually is a nice little incline. This will really be kind of hill number 2, you could say. Perfect. That was nice of him. Fuel guy. Whitley Fuel. So it goes this way, and now you're on this bridge. Okay, legs feeling it a little bit. For sure. Okay, so I felt that, but not bad. But I did feel it. I didn't get out of the saddle on that though. Stayed sitting. I've always had notoriously weak thighs. Wasn't a big a deal when I was younger and I weighed $150. You go over 215, 220, different story. And 30 years, 30 more years. Hey. Now if you go straight, that goes to Delridge, which I do want to go that way one of these days, because I haven't been up Delridge in a while. West Seattle Bridge Trail. Oh, okay, maybe that goes up that way. Ooh, that looks pretty interesting. But I'm going to go to Alki. I do want to try that trail next time. Looks like a nice hill, because I know going up that hill on the highway is it'll push you. This is always kind of a tricky road too. So sitting there, sitting up that hill kind of gave my legs a burn. I was hoping that it wouldn't. Whoa, wait a second. All right. Well, they've made it a little easier across than in the past. And here's a little hill too. It's a little grinder. Something burning. Oh, it's the steel mill. That used to be owned by Bethlehem Steel at one point. Funny enough. I don't think it is anymore. Probably owned by some Chinese outfit. But yeah, that used to be Bethlehem Steel. Bethlehem Steel of Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. Yeah, in the past, I would take a left up here at this light, and that's the hill I'd be going up to go home eons ago. That hill would lead to a slight other hill, which would lead to another steep hill at the top, and that's a workout. I'll be doing something like that on the other side of Alki, but more grindage, buddy. Don't wheeze the nugs. Yeah, Avalon, which is actually a Japanese movie I really like called Avalon. And it looks like that Luna Park Cafe is still open. I know that they transferred ownership at some point, but it's good to see that it's still open. Luna Park Cafe, like a pretty famous locally here for breakfast. They overcooked their bacon in my opinion, but it's still all right. I wasn't super impressed. It was okay though. Any breakfast place is a good breakfast place. Almost any. And this is a nice little ride out to Alki here. Oh, the ball and chain. Get some water. Okay, so after that little bridge, and my legs felt that a little, they're starting to feel a little better. Hopefully just a quick hiccup. Honestly, I was saving my calves for these hills coming up here. Yeah. These trees look new, but they can't be new. I remember this street. Jesus, look at that. Tearing it up. Yeah, this is the guy Brandon at work always talks about. He wants to live over here, one of these houses. Alki is kind of nice to live at, especially if you drive. There's only one bus that comes over here. When I lived over here, it would like be in the mornings, and it'd be about a half mile to a mile to catch the bus for me. And of course, notoriously late and stuff, I would I'd always make myself run for the bus because they only came like once an hour. So you missed that bus and you were up you know what creek. Another thing, traffic can get gnarly down here in the summer, which often best way to come here is actually over Admiral and come on down the back way. Traffic can get nutty and people could get nutty. It gets crowded down here and noisy at night. To me, well, I guess it's 9 months of quiet and 3 months of crazy. I don't know. It does get cold too, coming right off the water. Several other enclaves I'd rather be than down over in Alki here. I'm one of those people that doesn't mind going somewhere to enjoy a little festivity, but I don't want it to be in my backyard. But that view is nice. Look at that. The best view in Seattle. Best view of Seattle. Alki Beach. Stop and take a picture here. Jack Block Park. It's a new park. Yep, there it is. Look at that. I want to show you the video of it, but I don't want to crash into something. There we go. And pull off on one of these piers. Ah, it's become a nice day today. Wow. It is in the 70s. Who knows, maybe by 5 it might even push 80.
down here the other night. They had 2 helicopters in the air.
Sounds like fun. Who's the West Seattle psychic? There it is. Not Alki Beach, but heading there. This is the best shot of Seattle. Look at that. Wish I could have taken pictures like once a year and then you go by 30 years and see how the skyline has changed, what buildings have come and gone. I know a couple of them that I would recognize right offhand that are new, but a quick time lapse would be cool. Ooh, I forgot to ship that item. God damn it, get off. Forgot to ship my eBay item. I'll have to message them. Oh, there you go, look at that. You're in the picture. Safeco Field, and they're drifting along. Nice day for a drift. All right, let's get out of that. I gotta be cool and jam it. Yeah, I'm on a bike. Better recognize the old man on the bike. Making videos no one watches. This is often another hill you can take to get up to Admiral, and this is a ball buster. Catch it at another man not seeing. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You racing me, buddy? Huh? You racing me? Jeez, this is a good headwind right here. So much for chilling here. Yeah, turning that corner, it's got a good headwind going here. These guys on the electric scooters dusted me. You can see the ripples on the water there. Yeah. 129, that's not bad. Yeah, we're getting a good wind here. I wonder if this microphone sock will cut some of this off. It's causing me to really push here to get through it. Kind of stinks. I was trying to conserve as much strength for the hills yet to come, and there will be many. See, on a weekend summer day, it's like this, but like times 100. It's usually packed. Could see nobody on the beach hardly. It makes me wonder if going back the opposite way, when the smooth sailing was for me, if it isn't a headwind for everybody else, and vice versa. I mean, it's not that crazy, don't get me wrong, but I'm definitely working harder. Okay, so we're starting to get to the quote unquote Alki beach now. Oh, I'm at 15 miles already. 15 miles in. Yeah, over there, I think that's Vashon. There's a lot of islands over here. If you go up north, ever get a chance to go to San Juan's, like Friday Harbor or Orcas Island, or absolutely beautiful up there. I knew a guy that had a house up there on Orcas Island. Lucky. Guy had a lot of money too. Had a lot of money. Yep, this is it. The volleyball nets are all down. I guess you got to bring your own volleyball net. It's kind of a good idea. It looks like you can lock them into place. Yeah, fill up my water bottle right here. Whew. Let's check this thing. Yep, works. Come on now. First one is an epic fail. This one has better water pressure. It's taking its sweet time. All right. So if you go straight here, you'll go out to the Alki lighthouse on the point. This is where you catch the bus, the one and only bus stop, to go back up to Admiral and the junction. But if you go out straight here, it's a nice ride going out there that ends up with a nice chunky hill over near Lincoln Park. Wow, what's this? I gotta put a new arcade or something. That's a good idea. This used to be an old pizza place back on the day. They used to serve pizza pies. Wow, okay. That used to be a bar. Yep, that used to be the bar. That's where I saw some guy's Rottweiler bite some guy in the hand right there. And this has been a store for a while. It smells pretty good. Seaside Grill. Oh wait, no, this has kind of changed. And there's the store, but that's used to, can't remember what used to be there. But we'll be turning here. But I was saying, if you go straight, that's a nice probably 2 or 3 miles, and goes to Lincoln Park, and then you got a big hill which turns into Fauntleroy. But I would take that way as a loop, but I want to ride through the junction and Admiral, so I'm gonna go up this big old hill, make a left here, and go up this big old hill over here. I remember years back there was a free box right here, and I found Carl Sagan's Cosmos book inside there. That was kind of one of those books I always wanted. I don't know if I still have it. Maybe I don't. I have the Cosmos series on DVD, and I also have the well, not remastered, but the new Cosmos. I can't remember the black guy's name that hosts that, physicist. But yeah, that's right. I also remember one of the big books I wanted that I found in a free box was Carlos, The Adventures of Don Juan, Carlos Castaneda, and that was in San Francisco. I found it on a bench, in a box. Trying to think of the park, not Golden Gate Park, but the Panhandle Park. And that was like a oh cool crap moment, because I always wanted that book. I never did read any of the other sequels though. I just don't read a lot of books anymore. I consume media. I read a lot when I was younger, which is probably good for me. But we need to go up that way now. So you could cut across here, and that leads to that path that goes around where the lighthouse is. But we need to go up this way. Now this is the hill that gave me the most concerns. It's not that it's super steep, it's just long. It's a long hill. I think I've done this once before, and that was like 20 years ago. So here's nothing. It's inconspicuous. Doesn't seem like much, but it's one of those where the next turn you think is the last one, and it's just, you're like 4 turns away from it. Just keeps kind of meandering along. Yeah, I know. Thanks for the warning, buddy. I guarantee you that I will feel this hill, if I remember correctly. Matter of fact, I think last night when I was thinking of which way to go, this was already like in my brain. Like this is gonna be a burner. See, it starts off innocent looking enough. Lower that a little. Yeah, there's a 50 bus. That 50 bus goes all the way over to the VA in Beacon Hill. It's a really cool bus. It's the only bus that jets straight across over Spokane Bridge. So then you go, okay, wasn't too bad, and then you go, wait a second. Oh yeah, so this is where it starts getting serious. Even after all this, it's not even close to being over either. Whew. Look at that hill. Oh my God. Let's get out of the saddle here. All right, take a break. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, so it's a brief respite and then continues on. Another slight incline. Turns to the right with then another incline. Oh yeah, I'm getting a sweat now. Ride bicycles, that's what I'm doing. This is where the part where you think it's over and you think wrong. It's not over. Oh, okay. This is it. Not as bad as I remembered or dreaded. Not bad at all. Still a mighty hill, but vanquished. Southwest Admiral Way. So that's what this street is. I knew I was good once I saw the 7-Eleven here. It's been here forever. Wonder if that old movie Admiral Theater is still up here. I don't. If I had to make a guess, I would say it's been gone. Too much prime real estate for a movie theater. Let's get on the sidewalk here. Looks like the Wells Fargo Bank is no longer there. And there's a theater, it used to be the theater. I'm not going to go over. Hello. Oh, there's still that bike shop. Don't want to be out on the street here. Let me move over to the sidewalk. Maybe I'll be out on the street. Fuck it. Maybe I won't break 2,000 feet elevation. It might be similar to last week, which was about 1650, 1700. No, 1660. When was that? Thank you. West Seattle's kind of that place. If you don't live here, you just don't really come over here. Even probably more so today because of viaduct availability. It's just kind of one of those boroughs that is really a enclosed ecosystem, which is good and bad. But yeah, if you don't live here, you just don't really come over here. It's kind of off the beaten path. And this McDonald's is still here. This used to be, yeah, PCC, yeah. Used to be a grocery store there. I guess they turned it into apartments. But that used to be one of those fancy schmancy supermarkets that charges $3 more for everything, organic. See, this is the kind of stuff I don't like, because you always got to worry about somebody opening their car door and not paying attention. And you have no room to circumnavigate. Yeah, hardly anything has changed over here. Wait, this is kind of, these are kind of new. These buildings were not here before. Oh yeah, West Seattle's like the king. If you're a girl, West Seattle's like the king of nail places. There's just tons of nail shops over here. All over the place, especially further down. There's a Thai restaurant. That used to be something else. This used to be a pizza place. That was a gnarly pizza. Used to like use cheddar cheese on it. It was like cheddar cheese pizzas, like absolutely disgusting. But people used to go there a lot. I guess not enough. Cheddar cheese pizza, ugh. I remember. I never ate there, but I used to go by and see them. Something like a big pizza that's orange. Then I used to know a guy that lived here. He used to hang out the Pogie Bar. He used to live in here, this building. Or was it? No, it wasn't this one. It was this one. Can't even remember his name now. Scott. That was his name, Scott. Liked to play chess. the protege, the progeny. On the corner here where these apartments are on the left, that used to be like an old diner. Like a really decent diner. Roadkill, buddy. Yummy. Sorry. I should go down the next block because riding here is kind of lame. Yeah, this is all new. None of this used to be here. This whole block got redeveloped. These were here. Wow. This is all completely changed. Completely different. These are all new. It's a trip. It's not even the same place anymore here. Or wait, maybe I'm tripping out. No, I am tripping out. A lot of those were new, but I thought I was at this block. Okay. See, this looks different, not familiar now. Oh, nice, free garbage. Look at this. Fancy schmancy. Wow. It's nice. It makes it look a lot better, I'll tell you that. Still the same bullshit apartment. Wow. Yep, this is West Seattle right now, downtown West Seattle. This used to be Pagliacci's right here. Maybe it still is now. Let's get on the sidewalk here. All right, let me get off the bike, walk it. This is downtown West Seattle. Seattle Bike, huh? And this is the junction. Conjunction Junction. And the Pogie Tavern still lives. They switched the door around now. Yeah. Don't really miss it over here, to be honest with you. Fuck. This place has been here for a while. Some more nail places. More nail places. Doll Parts Collective, interesting. Jesus. Chick had a nice body. Damn. Look at that. Ephesus. This place has been here forever. What do you mean grand opening? This loop may be taking shorter than I thought. Maybe not as long either. Now at the end here, we have another big hill coming up, or decent hill. I used to live over near here a long time ago. There it is. Jesus. See, if you rode along Alki all the way around, you would pop up over here at Fauntleroy, which is the next 2 lights down. There used to be a dive bar. years ago, the Bridge weekend brunch place. Yeah, let's get off the road here. She got the right idea. Oop. Wow, this has kind of changed. Okay, this is the junction, I guess. Could have cut a break here, maybe. Yeah, just keep riding. Zeke's is still here. Oh yeah, I can come up this way. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'll do that. Nothing's changed here. There is a good hill coming up here. I'll go this way. Forgot about this.
Wait. 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 Wait.
All right, any day now.
Wait.
All right. Jesus Christ. Again, the kind of area that makes me worry about somebody opening the door. Just not a lot of shoulder here. You can see as you go up this hill though, they give you a little bit of room. Kind of opens up a little here. I forgot about this hill. Oh, this is a good hill. This may be worse than the other one. I forgot. Maybe I should have went the other way. The other way is more manageable. That's all right. Of course, come on. Ooh, this is a mean one. I forgot about this. I've done this hill before, but not in a long time. Like when I was in shape. All right. I may have to quit on this, but we'll see. I'll give him my best shot. Oh. Not to stop because I don't need to. I want to see what it looks like. So yeah, that's a good hill. Then it continues up here, a little more gradual. I forgot how steep that hill is. Didn't even register. I was thinking about the one 3 or 4 blocks over. Forgot. Whew. See, then it goes up that way. I wonder if I should go up there. I'm gonna go up this next straight, I think, because this goes down, then makes a left, and then you got to go up another hill. So it's not like I'd be avoiding anything other than less traffic. What do we got here? Some cheesy stuff. Oh, there's a plate, a home plate. Oh, it's one of those little batting plates. All right. All right. Oh, come on, go. Ah. All right. think this is the top. Oh man. Only 22 miles in. Maybe shorter than I thought. Oh shit. All right, so my legs are feeling it now. Oh, those last couple hills. It's put the pain in motion, no doubt. Feeling relatively good until just the apex there. They're saying that it's supposed to rain at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Get this show on the road. Let's stay up here. So we'll be getting close to the West Seattle Mall soon. Maybe this is the turn off to it. I'm not sure. Don't remember. No, it's probably further down. But I'll make a left here. It might be here. I think it is. Yep, it is. Okay, so that's kind of new. I don't know what that's all about. Wasn't there before. Wow, look at that. Baseball field, that wasn't there. Teen Life Center, okay. Maybe I am not at the West Seattle Mall. I went the wrong way. West Seattle Mall must be over there. That's all right. Ooh. This is Chief Stealth, I guess. I don't. All right, that must be Delridge. $22 miles. This is pretty nice. This is all new. Okay. Maybe we passed up the mall. We're pretty close. I think the mall's to the right here. If you cut down to this street. Because this looks like the top of Delridge or White Center. Girl, you're going the wrong way. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. not as far as I thought we were. I'm gonna pull over and drink some water. Whew. All right. Ah, whew. A lot of subtle inclines over here. Even if it's not in your face, it still exists. So that's it's the West Seattle Mall down there. I am right, I know where I am now. Westwood Village, that's what it's called, not West Seattle. Westwood Village. See the arrow? Ugh. See, I don't like when idiots like this drive around. He went up the hill. Those guys are always one mess up away from taking somebody out. Ain't gonna lie, that smells pretty good. Boss driving. Thanks. Hey, you guys, it's Sloth from Goonies. Oh, a bunch of stuff. Let's take a look at that. Okay, so we got Alien. Not sure. We have Hannibal Lecter, Mike Myers. Oh, that must be Bela Lugosi, Dracula. We got The Sphere. Oh man, Phantasm, The Lost Boys, Legend. Got Neverending Story. Can't remember who that guy is with the on the dog. We got Chunk, The Stuff. We got what's his name? Escape from New York, Snake Plissken. Got Beetlejuice. Got I want to say that's I'm looking at that arm, I'm gonna say Rocky. Go for it. We got Conan the Barbarian and hey you guys, Sloth. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna take a picture. Let me get on the end here. Okay. Is there anything on that side? Oh, it's a gremlin. It's the Two Finger Spirits in food. Is it even open anymore? They live. One cool thing about riding around, I get to see cool stuff. I'm gonna get, oh, there we go. All right. One alien more than I want. And you even get to see me. Take a picture, it'll last longer. Because I don't post myself on typically don't post myself on video. Nothing to be gained from it. Ugh. So I guess we're now officially in White Center. I don't know if it still is, but I'm pretty sure it is. This is the last area of unincorporated King County. Some guy died. It's a nice little tribute on the wall. Look like the lead singer of The Clash. Yes, there's a lot of little shops over here. Girl had a nice tattoo style. Looks like she probably works out at that gym right there. Yeah, so this is unincorporated King County, which means it's kind of a wild frontier over here. I think only like the sheriff's office and stuff present law enforcement over here. Also not sure about how that affects like fire department and whatnot. A lot of little shops over here. I think I was in that place a long time ago. There's a bicycle shop. Maybe they have bike shoes. Probably not. bars over here always get a little rowdy. It's a roller rinking bar. What is that? I used to go to this bar on the corner all the time. This place is a real dive bar. Pick up some skeezers. This place. There's always skeezers that hang out in here. Wow, it's a little different now. It's fancy. Okay, 24 miles. I'll be lucky if this ride goes to 40 miles. It probably will. It's a good hill over there. Look at that. There used to be a Cache America over here a while ago. Guess that pawn shop bailed, huh? Maybe it's right over here. Yeah, it's still there. Yeah, I don't have my backpack anyway, fuck it. Got a little hill here, forgot about. I think there's a Taco Bell right up here. Yeah, when you're over in West Seattle, you got a couple of game changer hills, and you just got a lot of gradual up and down. It's the thing about riding around in Seattle. You always got hills to deal with. Unless you got an e-bike like that guy, you can go right up them. I'd rather have the pain myself, unless I was commuting from work. Whew. All right. Time is it? It is roll call, drum roll, 4:20. Hey, 4:20. Spark it, dude. You make a grown man cry. A grown man cry. You gotta be kidding me. Ah. Do this my way. Kid and Play. I used to listen to these guys when I was in junior high. Thank you. Got a water fountain? Sure do. Well, of course it don't work. It's funny, the areas you're at where the water fountain doesn't work. It's another one of those boss drive-ins. Now this should be the last bit of hill I have to face until we start start heading from Burien back to Renton. Ah. Idiot. That's the kind of guy that looks like he steals bikes. Exactly what that guy looks like. I need to get over there. This next light. Okay. What's going on here? Little police action there. Let's turn this way. Kind of a pleasant ride through here. Looks like they're having some kind of fair or something, street fair. I'll avoid that. Yeah, let's go this way. Jesus. Chick's a stud. Okay. Let's go this way. So we're heading back towards we're in Burien, heading back towards Renton. 30 miles in, 27 miles in. This is typically when my legs start really taking a dump. I definitely feel them, but they're not too bad. This may be slightly less of a ride than the previous couple weeks, but that's all right. Benavides Boxing. Benavides, I've heard of that last name. It's a gym, huh? Oh, that must be that guy. I've heard Benavides. Okay, so starting down here will be the last few hills, and they're pretty brutal too. Not that bad. Wow, look at that rain! Look at Rainier right there. Looks shape funny. Take a close-up picture of that. Maybe it's because of the clouds, but it looks shaped funny. Yeah, it's the cloud. And the top looks rounded. I was ready to say that's not a good sign. Not feeling like it's on correctly here. There we go. Maybe it's losing its grip on reality. It does feel like it's losing its grip though. I get back, I gotta make sure I ship those items. Ship those eBay items. Couple more hills here. This is a kind of a grinder. think there's like 3 hills here. That's kind of stage 1. The second one's a little longer. Not too bad. That one was okay. I take the bus over here to go to the thrift stores every now and then. I just made it a policy to not stop by any stores while I have my bike. I don't care if I have my locks with me or not. My bike's too important to me. If I want to go to stores, I'll just do it. I don't trust anybody anymore. Too many thieves. Just a ton of thieves. That guy on that moped earlier was carrying the bike. I wouldn't doubt if he was one of them. Oh shit. Now I want to get over on that path. Let's get over there. So there's the SeaTac Airport. Beginning of the runway there, I think. Yeah, there he comes. Look at that. This is a nice path right here. I'm enjoying this. The hill's not as bad as I remember. It's just kind of gradual. But this path isn't so smooth. It's just like butter. It's nice. Comes another plane. Let's get a good vantage point here. There it is. Alaska Airlines. Oh yeah, here we go. I knew there was a hill over here. This is where it begins. All right. I'm still kind of in shock over that hill in West Seattle, that down near the junction, not the junction, is it the junction? I always get those confused. I forget what the upper area was there, but down near Fauntleroy there, forgot about that hill. I forgot how mighty that thing is. Kind of proud of not stopping on it. Aside to look back and give you a perspective, I could have kept going. Kind of happy I was able to do that. I don't think I could have done that a couple weeks ago. Maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't say there's been much improvement, but there's been some improvement. Oh yeah, there's more hill than I thought. Okay. I wasn't wrong. Whew. Let's check this one out. Get sprayed with toxic chemicals. Oh, there it is. Okay, so they must have different runways here, because that one's over there and this one's coming straight at me. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's it. There's three runways. That's where these outcroppings are. This one's going to be right here, so let's get over there. Wow, look at that causeway there. That's kind of interesting. I wonder what that's for. Oh, this one's going over here. Is it gonna make it? Whoa. Man, that was close. Thought it was gonna hit that top at the beginning. This goes all the way over there. Got a lot of flights coming in. All right. Ah. 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 Oh, here's another hill I forgot about. Ugh. Getting low on water, low on agua, not good. Ugh. Low on agua. All right. So I went that way last time, but I'm gonna go up this way this time. God damn it. This is where a long stretch of downhill occurs, all the way down towards South Center. Very nice, very nice. And I earned it. This guy's got a nice bike there. Looks like my ex. got to be careful coming down this way. You get a lot of speed. I'm old, so I don't have the reaction skills of a younger person. Thing is, I'm aware of it though, so I try not to go too fast. As you can see, my hands here, I have them on these brake levers resting on the handlebar. See? Then you get a stop like this. You're going too fast. Recipe for disaster. Respect inertia. Speaking of which, it sure does cut a lot of inertia when you have to stop here. So you gain some speed over here. This kind of speed, you always want to make sure you're not hitting these grates on the side. See, look at this. You never know when someone's going to leave some garbage out here. Don't trust it. There's a dangerous spot coming down over here too. It's after you get under these bridges and pop up to South Center side. It's kind of open space. I don't like it. See that, how the shoulder ends up here? It's dangerous. Very dangerous. It opens back up, but for this expanse, it's dangerous because there's a lot of vehicles coming by here. See this? All these ramps and stuff. You want to get right past here. See, not much room. What I'll do is cut down here just to get off this road. Now we'll get out of here. So now we want to get back on this Green River Trail. Yeah, a lot shorter of a ride than I thought. Not as mighty, and that's okay. It's a nice brake ride. God damn it, come on. Oh, this is where I need to go over here. Yep. Yep, Green River Trail, interurban. Come on, motherfucker. Come on. Can't play Blues Traveler because I know they'll copyright me. It did on my last video, and I had to use the editing tool to delete the song out, which is actually really simple. It's pretty cool, but I know Blues Traveler, they don't like me. They don't like anyone using their tunes. That's all right. I get it. So I'll skip you. And we'll go on to the next person that doesn't like me using it. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. This used to be a cool album back in the day. The Massive Attack, yeah. 100th Window. I remember I had this CD. You want to play this song in like an awesome sound system. Yeah, so it's already starting to cool down, and it's only 5:24. I think the hottest it got was probably around 1 or 2, well, maybe around 3:30. This is peak sun for today. It's supposed to get overcast pretty quick and rain, so I don't want to play any percentages. Just get this ride over with and get home. Chill out. Wonder if I got my movie in today. Ooh, my Rings of Power, Amazon Rings of Power. I just finished watching Lord of the Rings again on my TV. Eventually I'll watch The Hobbit again on that new TV. Gotta tell you, I don't know if it's because I've watched The Hobbit less, or if it was because it's the first book I read out of the series, or what it is exactly, because it has smog in it. But I've actually started to like The Hobbit more than Lord of the Rings, which is almost sacrilege to say. And I think it will look a lot better on my television. I think it's definitely newer, and I think if I remember correctly, the film it was IMAX quality film when they did the Hobbit series. I know it looks killer in 3D too when I had my projector. Unfortunately, TVs just don't do 3D anymore. I wish they did. I bet it would look awesome in 3D on a nice 4 or 8K set. I mean, the projector looked cool in 3D, but I imagine a new TV would look amazing. It's a bummer. So we're on almost mile 35. I figure I'll probably get like 37, 38 miles on this ride. My legs are starting to feel it a little bit. I'd say they're better off than last week. Then again, last week the timing, I was going up the 520 trail and that killed me. One thing I'm pretty sure about is I did not break the elevation challenge. I'll probably guess that it's within 1,500 feet elevation for this ride. I thought it would be more. All right. Huh? 8.2, not so hot. I just can't seem to raise up the speed overall. I did not take a break today though. That's a bonus. I also seem to have more left in the tank. Be interesting to see what the numbers look like for my Garmin when I get home. Kind of on the home stretch of this ride. This ride ended up being a cakewalk compared to how I thought it would be. Thought for sure I was gonna struggle big time. Ended up being all right. It's a nice chill ride, except for some hills. Thought it would be much further. I underestimated the length. Hey, blue jay. Nice. Love those birds. Blue jays and cardinals. Aside from my bird. like those, what are they called, the Royal Jays? Breaking news. Well, breaking news on what's that? Is Israel killing more people again? Guys have got like 6 or 7 bikes up there. Seriously. This guy's fucking stealing bikes. Nothing gets me more aggravated than a bike thief. Because they're stealing from people that typically don't have money. And they think what they would spend on a car into a bicycle as transportation, and then some loser steals it and then puts it up there with 20 other bikes and steals parts off it and creates a big mess, and everybody's bikes up there. I mean, you could be homeless and keep your area clean and be a good citizen, but don't be a thief and a slob. Like this. I wonder where all that stuff came from. Guy becomes some guy's personal garbage can. .36. Yeah, I was saying it'd probably be about 38. It's about right. You know what I really want to eat is a grilled cheese sandwich. Ugh. The bad part of recording your rides is sometimes you end up catching yourself talking to yourself. And everybody else gets to hear your mental disassociation. That's all right. Everybody does it. So, legs starting to feel a little sore, but feel a ton better than even the last couple weeks. I did put in more miles, but I think I struggled more. I can't tell. This ride wasn't that bad. Maybe next time I'll tack on that extra part over in West Seattle where you go down to the water, and that's a nice hill coming back up. Now that I know what that ride encompasses, I can add on a couple little minor loops to it. Add a couple more big hills. Yeah, not bad. Give me time to go to the store. Maybe I get enough food at home. I'll just go home and chill. Hang out with the bird. I got enough grub at home. Oh yeah, look at that. Pull out the red carpet for me. Somebody needs a slot machine, that guy, and drop a quarter in that butt crack he was displaying.
Wait, wait, wait.
People can't go out of the house and not recognize that they're looking like that. It's absolutely disgusting. The fucking butt crack hanging out.
Wait, wait.
Ugh. Ugh. Come on. There we go. Yeah, close to 38 miles. That's all right. It's not that bad. It's not the 50 I was thinking it was going to be. 45. But with the slight hills, it's nothing to sneeze at. Certainly a tougher jaunt than the interurban trail. Yeah, so if you're bored, I'm gonna go for a ride, go ahead and check out that trail or that loop. And see you next video, being if I'm still alive or not. All right, hang loose. See you later.